racing fans, welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card. Race number 1, number 5, Marilou is scratched. Race 1, scratch 5, Marilou. And note there's a claim at number 9, Big Bad Mosa, claim entered on the 9. Race number 2, number 5, All-Star Megastar, raced last night. At London, we'll get you the missing chart line after we do the changes. Race number 3, 5, Gimme a Corona is scratched. Race 3, 5, Gimme a Corona is scratched. Races 4 and 5 have no changes. No changes. Races 4 and 5. Race number 6, number 8, Velocity Impetuous is scratched. Race 6, scratch 8. Race 7, no changes. No changes. Race 7. Race 8, number 4, Time Stand Still is scratched. Race 8, scratch 4, Time Stand Still. And races 9, 10, and 11. No changes, no changes. Races 9, 10, and 11. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race number 1, 5, Marilou is scratched, and a claim entered 9, Big Bad Mosa. And the second race, we will have a chart line for 5 All-Star Megastar raced last night. Fans note the missing chart line in the second race in 5 All-Star Megastar. Note, finished fifth, beaten 19 lengths. Fifth, beaten 19 lengths in 201 and 3. And the driver was Scott Ray. Would Chad Gates please call extension 4901? Chad Gates, please call 4901. For race one on brake one, watch me dance. Anthony on for Michael Pattison. Number two, No Time. Jay Harris for Mike Timpano and Alan Culver. And number three is Darlin Delectra, Brett McDonough for Robert Reed and Mike Ellis. Number four, Bookie Baby, Colin Kelly for Mitchell Tierney and Jim Maxbo Racing. Five is Scratch. Six, Brienne the Beauty, Sylvan Lakai for Erica Wilson. Number seven, Pat Wears the Pants, Paul McKenzie for Darren Rayner. Number eight is Century of Anna Rob Jenkins Jr. for William Burgess. And nine is Big Bad Mosa, Bo Brown for Kayla Chappell and Jacob Fox. Claim entered. Well, let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And I want to take a look at number nine, Big Bad Mosa. 9-1 on the board. I think will drop. Claim is in. Now look at the last two races at Mohawk. They weren't good, but still mile of 54 and 2 last time out, and also shows qualifying there in 53 and 3, April the 28th. This is one that has more than $100,000 earned. And with the claim in, 8-1 on the board, Son of Kayla Chappell, Bo Brown driving. I think Big Bad Mosa, with the venue change and the class drop to the 7,000 claiming winners under, I think it's a big step down for Big Bad Mosa. Could come up very fine here. Sitting at 8-1 right now, expected to drop. Number four, Bookie Baby, 9-5 on the board. Well, the last race wasn't good. Now, this will be the third start for Mitchell Tierney with Bookie Baby. Was okay April the 28th, finishing fifth, beaten 2.5. Bookie Baby looks to bounce back from a poor last one. Colin Kelly from Mitchell Tierney. Bookie Baby, co-favorite at 2-1. Number two, No Time, is set up by Mike Timpano. This is one that I expect to have a decent shot from a favorable post, although last race tailed off. But still, No Time has flashed some decent ability and fits reasonably well in here. Came really close to winning in this class. Back-to-back starts back in April. Second beaten ahead and second beaten 3/4. No Time and Jay Harris. I got a lot of time for horses sent up by Mike Timpano. 36 wins and 113 starts this year. No Time, 3-1. And number six, Brienne the Beauty, I think is one that can be squeezed onto the ticket for a bit of a price to help it pay 10-1. The last three starts made the superfecta Brienne the Beauty and Sylvan Lakai for Eric Wilson. Probably just a fringe player. A horse that's getting a lot of love that I liked for quite a while, but the last couple races kind of has fallen off is Darlin Delectra. Now drops down in class. The last time Darlin Delectra raced at this level, it was the trailer post and put him in a big, strong performance to finish second, beaten half a length. So I do understand why she's getting a lot of love. And Robert Reed's put up some decent numbers this year, but Darlin Delectra, well, this is his only horse, and Darlin Delectra's had 16 starts, and she herself is 10 out of 16 in the top three. Certainly could bounce back, but boy, I don't like that last race. We'll see. Darlin Delectra, Brett McDonald, certainly a top-level driver, and this one's getting a lot of love at 2-1. My top choice is down to 5-1. It's 9, Big Bad Mosa with a claim in. Field of 8 for race number 1. Gathering speed. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. They're at the start, and they're off. And on the inside, No Time is going to get out well with Darlin Delectra and Bookie Baby. They charge on into the first term. No Time's got the lead. Big Bad Mosa now is out well from the second tier. Bookie Baby, Darlin Delectra, Watch Me Dance, and Brienne the Beauty. And then it is Century Havana and Pat Wears the Pants, and they race on to the opening quarter. No Time, Jay Harris has got the lead. Big Bad Mosa's right there in the pocket. Darlin Delectra is third, 3 from the front. Then it is back to Bookie Baby and Watch Me Dance and Brienne the Beauty. Then Century Havana, Pat Wears the Pants, is trailing the field as they skirt that far turn. 27-3 the opening quarter. No Time's got the lead. Big Bad Mosa is moving along in the pocket. Darlin Delectra third and racing position fourth is Bookie Baby. Then it is back to Watch Me Dance and Brienne the Beauty. Then for the back is Century Havana, Pat Wears the Pants is trailing the field off a 27-3 solid opening quarter. Half was 58-3. 31 seconds, second panel breather. And now quickly charging is Darlin Delectra. Darlin Delectra wants to come on and challenge for lead against No Time. Big Bad Mosa has moved off the pylons and is following Darlin Delectra, but No Time on the inside is hanging tough. No Time, Darlin Delectra. Big Bad Mosa's racing third, and then fourth is Bookie Baby. Watch Me Dance scooting through to the inside. Big Bad Mosa's backing away after stepping to the outside as they race their way on that final turn off 3/4, 127-1. Darlin Delectra, No Time. No Time on the inside. Darlin Delectra to the outside. They've been going at it a while now. Watch Me Dance is third. Then it is Bookie Baby and Big Bad Mosa. Then Brienne the Beauty and Century Havana and Pat Wears the Pants. They come on down the stretch drive. No Time trying to fend off Darlin Delectra, who keeps on digging. And on the inside, No Time to the outside. Darlin Delectra. No Time and Darlin Delectra in a photo finish. And then for third, between Watch Me Dance and Bookie Baby, 157-1. Fans note we have a dead heat for win between 2 and 3. Dead heat between No Time and Darlin Delectra. Back in front of us, one of the winners to No Time, 4-year-old He's Watching Bay Mare, Jay Harris, winning drive for Mike Timpano, the trainer. The owner is Alan Culver of Milton. Second win this year, 10th lifetime, No Time, in a time of 157-1. Fans note the four Bookie Baby finished third and one Watch Me Dance fourth. The dead heat was between two No Time and three Darlin Delectra. 2-3 on a dead heat, then 4-1. Race 1 payouts number 2 No Time pays $3, 362.30. 3 Darlin Delectra 250, $3 and 210. 4 Bookie Baby 210 to show. The exactors a 2-3 $2 ticket is 10.50 and the 3-2 is 7.10. Dollar Tribe 234 12.80. 324 pays 8.45. Dollar superfecta of 3241 is 29.25, and the 2341 superfecta on a dollar ticket, that's the 2341, is 40.60. The first race order finish from the top is a 4-1-1-3 scratch 6-8-7-5. That is 4-1-1-3 scratch 6-8-7-5. And the claim of 9 Big Bad Mosa, the new trainer Gerard Demers. for race number 2 on parade. One impressive dude. Daryl Thiessen for Eric Nadeau and Louis Juan, Michel Letarte, and Jean Allaire. Number 2 is Leading Resolve. Brett McDonough for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. 3 is Hamilton DeVee. Jason Ride for Robert Kyle Fellows and Blair Corbeil and Mike McAllister in Windermere Stables. 4 is Ace 44 Elvis. Jay Harris for Mike Timpano and Wendy Warren Timpano and Denise Carr. 5 is All-Star Megastar Scott Calder for Kyle Brule. And number 6, Driverless Colin Kelly for Robert Young and Russell Pickup and Glengate Farms. Well, let's get a look at this field. And, well, I want to start with number 4, Ace 44 Elvis, my top pick in here. And Ace 44 Elvis. Look at last race. Well, had a lot of shaking going on early. Made a break in stride and finished distance. Now, fire to the front from post 7, which certainly is a strong move at London. And Ace 44 Elvis, if he can stay flat here, then should have a big chance. The second last start here, second beaten a nose, and that was above this class. So Ace 44 Elvis, I think, fits really well here. The top board says so too. Even money. Number 1, Impressive Dude. Well, was an impressive dude last time out, winning by 2 1/4 lengths, and the start before it was good. Has had 2 starts this year, and Impressive Dude also won 3 of 10 starts as a 2-year-old. Impressive Dude on the inside should be a main threat. Daryl Thiessen for Eric Nadeau, 9-5. Number 3, Hamilton DeVee was third last time out, and that was just the second start this year. So Hamilton DeVee could build off of that, or at least be another top 3 finisher. Jason Ryan for Robert Kyle Fellows, and number 2, Leading Resolve, 8-1 on the board. I've seen this one come up with some decent efforts, but also has been inconsistent and shows some X's on the dance card. Made a break 2 races ago. Leading Resolve was okay last race, finishing 4th. Leading Resolve gets a bit better post position. Could show a little more resolve in here. Now the second start after making a break could be driven a little more aggressively. Brett McDonough for John Holding, 8-1 on the board. Fans are on number 4, Ace 44 Elvis, 6-5 is the favorite. Field of 6 for race number 2, shaking up their positions. Impressive Dude and Leading Resolve on the inside. In the center, Hamilton DeVee, Ace 44 Elvis. To the outside, All-Star Megastar and Driverless. To field of 6 for race number 2. There at the start of the rough. Ace 44 Elvis and All Star Megastar. Then Hamilton DeVee on the inside, Impressive Dude. And then it is Leading Resolve, and with a break in stride, Driverless. And Ace 44 Elvis leads it by about 2. All Star Megastar second. Impressive Dude is third. Then it is Hamilton DeVee and Leading Resolve. Ace 44 Elvis leading by about 2 1/4. All Star Megastar is racing positioned second, and then third is Impressive Dude and racing fourth is Hamilton DeVee. And they race on around the turn. Ace 44 Elvis, length and a half now over All Star Megastar. Gap of a couple of lengths. Impressive Dude third. Then Hamilton DeVee, Leading Resolve, and Driverless made an early break in his way back. 28-1 opening quarter, and they race up to the half, and right now it is Ace 44 Elvis and Jay Harris with the front. Leads by about 2 1/4 lengths as they race their way on past the half in 57-4. All-Star Megastar, Impressive Dude third, and racing fourth Hamilton DeVee, and then Leading Resolve. On down the backstretch they go. Ace 44 Elvis has those blue suede shoes moving well and leads by about 4 now. Impressive Dude on the outside has come on to take over second. All-Star Megastar third, and Hamilton DeVee is fourth, and then Leading Resolve. But right now, Ace 44 Elvis as they race on by 3/4, 1:27 flat the 3/4 time, and racing second, Impressive Dude now is backing away third, All-Star Megastar. It is Ace 44 Elvis. Impressive Dude's getting a little bit closer, but Ace 44 Elvis as they come on down the stretch drive and leads still by about 2. Ace 44 Elvis, and on the inside, Impressive Dude, Ace 44 Elvis is a winner, and then second, Impressive Dude, and then finishing third, it was All-Star Megastar, and then Hamilton DeVee. Mile of 1:57 and it goes to Ace 44 Elvis. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 2, number 4, Ace 44 Elvis, 3-year-old El Songo Dream Bay gelding. It's the driving double 4, Jay Harris. The trainer, Mike Timpano. The owners, Wendy Warren Timpano and Denise Carr. Fourth win this year in lifetime, Ace 44 Elvis. The second race payouts for Ace 44 Elvis, 380, 250, 230. One Impressive Dude, 240, 230. Three Hamilton to be 390. $2 Exactor, $730 try, $18.55 Super, 76.80. And the double, the 2-4 double is 14.10, and the 3-4 double is 9.90. The second race order finish from the top down 2-5-3-1-4-6. That's 2-5-3-1-4-6 on the bottom. Field for the third on parade one. Chocolate for lunch. Brent Madonna for Jason Woodward and Steve Dial. Number two across Marion. Jason Ryan for James Dean. And number three is Prevail, Silster, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Jim Marois and Carmela Chime. And four is Macaloo, Jay Harris for Peter Core and Don and Heather McRanker. Number six, Maple, Daryl Thiessen for Isaac Waxman and Louis Wan, Michelle Letarte and Jean Allaire. And number seven, Lions, Lady Luck, Paul McKenzie for Andy Ryer and Rick Ryer and BNS Ryer Holdings. Field of six for race number three. Let's get a look at this field. And I want to start with number three, Prevail Silster, who gunned to the front in each of the last couple races and was able to win both. Now, is moving up from the maiden class to this level. Prevail Silster with Gerard Demers certainly is one that should have a shot in here. Travis Henry driving. Prevail Silster has some good gate speed and is offering value at 8-1. Number two across Marion comes in from Mohawk Racing in the maiden class there, and off a mile of 54-1. So two across Marion, although not having a win in 10 starts, should like the venue change, getting a ton of love, 1-2. Jason Ryan for James Dean. Number one, Chocolate for Lunch, well, is one that made breaks in the last couple, so had to qualify. Qualified a week ago at Kawartha. Very sharp qualifier. Chocolate for Lunch, well, those two breaks shouldn't desert your attention, but also the qualifier was fine, and the inside post position, Brett Madonna for Jason Woodward, 5-1. And one that I think will be dangerous in here is number six, Maple, sent up by Isaac Waxman. His barn's been on fire this year, winning about a third of his starts. Maple off of a start in non-winners at 2, second beaten a neck in 56-1, a very sharp performance. Now this would be a tougher post, but Maple, Daryl Thiessen for Isaac Waxman, 3-1. Surprised at that value. That really is the play here in terms of if it was to hold at 3-1. Field of six for race number three, going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for race number three. Chocolate for Lunch, two across Marion on the inside. In the center, Prevail, Silster, Macaloo to the outside, Maple, and Lions, Lady Luck. At the start of the round, and Prevail. Sealster gets it well. To across Marion, Macaloo, Maple. Then on the inside, Chocolate for Lunch and Lions Lady Luck. And they work into the backstretch. Prevail, Sealster, and Travis Henry with the lead. True Across Marion is racing second. Then a gap of about 5 or 6, Chocolate for Lunch and Macaloo. Then it is back to Maple and Lions Lady Luck. Prevail, Sealster leads as they roll on to the opening quarter. Two Across Marion is second. Chocolate for Lunch is third. Now Maple is going to move up and take over fourth. Then Macaloo and Lions Lady Luck, and they race on around the turn. Prevail, Sealster, Travis Henry by 2 over Two Across Marion and Jason Ryan. Then Chocolate for Lunch is third, 27 and 2 opening quarter. Maple, Daryl Thiessen fourth. Then Lions Lady Luck and Paul McKenzie to the outside and to the inside. Macaloo and Jay Harris. Prevail, Sealster racing their way on past the half, and halftime 57 and 1. Two Across Marion is racing second. Maple third. Chocolate for Lunch is racing fourth. And then it is Lions Lady Luck and Macaloo. They race their way on into the backstretch and heading to three quarters. Prevail, Sealster is leading by 4 right now. Two Across Marion. Maple is getting closer. Chocolate for Lunch and then Lions Lady Luck. And then further back is Macaloo. They've raced their way on by three quarters, 126 and 1. Prevail, Sealster. Here it comes, Maple looming. Prevail, Sealster. Maple on the outside. Two Across Marion is third. Then Chocolate for Lunch and Lions Lady Luck. Prevail, Sealster trying to fend off Maple, who is getting threateningly close. And Two Across Marion on the inside. Prevail, Sealster. Prevail, Sealster trying to hold on. Maple keeps on coming. Maple is going to come on by and win. Then Prevail, Sealster is second. Third is between Lions Lady Luck and Two Across Marion. 157 flat. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 3, it's number 6 Maple, 3-year-old sports writer Bay filly. Daryl Thiessen's the winning driver. The trainer is Isaac Waxman. The owners Louis Wan, Michelle Latarte, and Jean Dallaire. Second win this year in lifetime for Maple. The third race, payout 6 Maple, 550, 330, 210, 3 Prevail, Sister, 420, 320, and 2 Cross Marion, 220. $2 exactor, $19.80 try, $21.55 super, $48.85. The third race, order finish from the top, is a 5326 scratch 1-4. That's 5326 scratch 1-4. for race number 4 is on parade 1. Better Forever. Scott Whatever, Pat Hudon, and Warren Casely. Number 2, Delightful Leader. Jay Harris for Melissa Lamoureux. 3, It Takes Two. Lauren House for Scott McNiven and Kimberly McNiven and Donald Douglas. 4 is Sharky. Paul McKenzie for David Brown and Jim Melberg. And 5, Parsons. Daryl Thiessen for Eric Nadeau and Tess Waxman. Number 6, Ozzy the Second. Jason Rod for Julie Walker and Leonard Gamble. And number 7 is Chesapeake Sunrise. Tyler for Robert Fellows and Blair Corbeil and Randy Ferris. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field for race number 4 and pick of the night. Number 2, Delightful Leader. Jay Harris looking for the driving hat trick on the evening already. And this is one that's had 6 top 2 finishes and 13 starts in the air. Winner last time home, and against tougher than he faces here, and was able to get a pocket trip. Parked early, then got the pocket, came by in the late going. Delightful Leader. Jay Harris for Melissa Lamoureux. Strong connections and a hot driver. 4 to 5, the one to beat. Number 4, Sharky, is one that did win here in the nominators at 2 April the 13th, and then went off form for a couple of starts, but was good last time out. Mile of 56 and 4. Sharky is one that should be a contender in here. Paul McKenzie for David Brown, 2 to 1. Number 3, It Takes Two. Lauren House for Scott McNiven. This is one that's hit the board often this year. 9 out of 14 in the top 3. But is currently off form, but drops down. Maybe It Takes Two will get going again. Lauren House for Scott McNiven, 7 to 1. And number 5, Parsons. Daryl Thiessen for Eric Nadeau. And this is one that last raced at Mohawk August the 18th. 55 and 3 mile. Before that, look at this is one that was in the Battle of Waterloo. Eliminations July the 25th. Mile of 57 and 2. 4th beaten 4. Then in the final, though, just the trailer posted made a break and just wasn't all that effective. But Parsons has given some really nice flashes and scored a win in 54 last year as a 2-year-old. So you have to have plenty of regard for Parsons. Might be the sleeper play in here. Daryl Thiessen for Eric Nadeau is 8 to 1 on the board. Keep an eye on number 5, Parsons, because I think this is one that just might give you some value in here. dies. Rolling for race number 4. Banner Forever, a delightful leader on the inside. In the center, it takes 2. Sharkey and Parsons to the outside. Ozzy the second and Chesapeake Sunrise. Field of 7. Race number 4. Here they come. Better Forever has gone off stride. And we have a starter's recall, a recall in race number 4. Fans note there was broken equipment on one. Better Forever, the reason for the recall. The 4th race on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. Take 2. Here they come. It's a field of 7 for the 4th race. They're at the start of the rough. Sharky's going to leave with It Takes 2. Chesapeake Sunrise, and on the inside, Delightful Leader. Those the first four as they drive it into the turn. It Takes Two has position one. Chesapeake Sunrise broke stride, recovered, lost some ground, and racing second. Delightful Leader. Sharky third. Parsons is now racing fourth. Then Chesapeake Sunrise, and back to Ozzy the second, and Better Forever is back trailing the field. It is It Takes Two who leads as they race on past that opening quarter with a lead of 2 1/4. Delightful Leader second, Sharky third, Parsons fourth, then Chesapeake Sunrise and Aussie the second, and Better Forever 27-3 the opening quarter, and they race their way off the turn. It Takes Two has got the lead, and now on the outside, Parsons is moving first over. Delightful Leader's on the inside third. Chesapeake Sunrise has recovered from an early break and is racing fourth, and then Sharky is fifth. Halftime was 58 seconds. It Takes Two as they race on down the backstretch. It Takes Two. Parsons, Delightful Leader is third. Then Chesapeake Sunrise and Sharky. And then it is back to Better Forever, who's better than Aussie the second, who's way back. And Chesapeake Sunrise with another break in stride. Parsons has grabbed a slim lead. It Takes Two is fighting on the inside. Delightful Leader now has moved out on the back of Parsons and racing for his Sharky. It is Parsons and It Takes Two and Delightful Leader third, getting urging. But right now Parsons has a slim lead. It Takes Two on the inside with position two, but fighting gamely. Then Delightful Leader and Sharky on down the stretch drive they come. And on the inside, It Takes Two has reclaimed the lead. Up Mackenzie Lane is Sharky. It Takes Two. And on the outside, Parsons. It Takes Two takes position one. Then Parsons and Sharky and Delightful Leader 156-1. There's a look at the winner. Number 3, It Takes Two. Lauren House, the winning driver. 3-year-old Art Speak Bay Gelding, owned by Kimberly McNiven and Donald Douglas. Scott McNiven trains, and fourth win this year, fourth lifetime. It Takes Two. The fourth race, payouts number 3, it takes two. 2670, 750, and 440. 5 Parsons, $824, and 4 Sharky, 260. $2 exactor, 236.30. Dollar Tribe, 296.60. Dollar Super, 871.25. And the dollar pick 3 of 3, 102.20. The fourth race, or a finish in the top, 54132 DNF6. That's 54132 DNF6. Field for race 5 on parade 1, Latina Rose. Jason Ride for Mike Rive and Gary Silifant. Number 2, Coachella, Brett McDonough for Tim Myers and Glenby Farms. Number 3 is High Canterbury Anthony Hunt for Meg Crone and Bruce McGee and Scott Davidson. Number 4 is Blaze and Bay, Bo Brown for Sean Arnott and Joe Tonelli. Number 5, It Is What It Is, Molly Scott Gold for Katarina Bosniak and JJ Stables. And number 6, Warwi Yoko, Colin Cutter for Sean Stacy and Nickway Farms. And number 7, Mulligan Philly, Jay Harris for Gaeta Hebert and Duncan and Shirley Bust, and Mary Bear. 8 is Editor's Choice, Tyler Moore for Vernon Cochran and Leonard Van Veen and Hildy Van Veen. And 9 is La Mitaine, Gary Rive for Marty Bohannig. Field of 9, race number 5 starts the pick 3. Let's look at this field, and we're going to start with number 3, Hayek Hanover. Trailer post last race, first start of the season, and didn't kick in till late in the mile, but did kick in very well. Hayek Hanover now gets a spot on the gate, sent up by Meg Crone, who's put up good numbers in the past and has good numbers again this year. Anthony Hahn driving. Hayek Hanover, I think, is the one to beat. 8-5 on the board. Has had only 3 career starts and does have a win at Grand River last year in 59-1. Some others to get a look at here in race number 5. How about number 5? It Is What It Is, Molly. Now makes a first start of the year, but did win at Grand River in 59-1 last year, and had 3 starts as a 2-year-old. And It Is What It Is, Molly qualified at Mohawk last time out in 58-1. Scotty Colder Katarina Bosnia is 6-1 on the board. Number 8, Editor's Choice, 4-1. Getting love despite the outside post because does show racing at Mohawk in 55-2 3 starts ago. He's had 6 starts without a top 3. Tough post assignment, but at least I think is one of the contenders in this dash. And 4-1 on the board. And number 1, Latina Rose, is 8-1 on the board, and is one that flashed some gate speed here 2 races ago to finish 3rd. Last race suffered early interference. Latina Rose could be okay on the inside, at least for a share. Jason Rye for Mike Rive, 8-1 on the board. Field 4, race number 5 is at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Field for the 5th. He's at the start of the rough, and Blazing Babin on the outside. Editor's Choice is getting out well. Editor's Choice now looking to angle over and grab the lead. And center of the track, Blazing Babe and Coachella to the inside. But Blazing Babe has got the lead on the inside. Coachella now still driving on the outside as Editor's Choice. And now Editor's Choice is going to come on and clear to the front. Blazing Babe is second. Now Hayek Hanover is up and moving on the outside. And Hayek Hanover is quickly surging up against Editor's Choice. Hayek Hanover is going to take over. Editor's Choice is going to be racing on the inside, filling the pocket. Blazing Babe is third. Then Coachella is rolling fourth in front of Warwi Yoko. And then Latina Rose. And then it is back to Lamartine. And to the outside, it is Mulligan Philly. Hayek Hanover's got the lead. Racing second, Editor's Choice. Coachella now to the outside. First up third. Blazing Babe is fourth. Warwi Yoko is racing fifth. Latina Rose. And then to the outside, Mulligan Philly. And then La Matane. And it's a half of 59 and 2. Hayek Hanover on down the backstretch with the front. Editor's Choice is right there in the pocket. And Coachella is racing on the outside about 2 3/4 lengths from the front. There goes Warwi Yoko on the outside. On the inside, Blazing Babe. And then back racing further, Mulligan Philly's about 8 lengths off the lead. Then it is Latina Rose and Lamartine. 3/4 129 and 2. Hayek Hanover sharp on around that final turn. On the inside, Editor's Choice is reclaimed second. Coachella weakens a little bit. Warwi Yoko on the outside, 3 wide. And then it is back to Mulligan Philly and Blazing Babe. And on down the stretch drive they come. And it is Hayek Hanover. Hayek Hanover is striding sharply to the finish and is going to win it under wraps. Warwi Yoko was second. Then it was Mulligan Philly and Coachella to the outside, 158 and 4. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 5 is number 3, Hayek Hanover, 3-year-old betting line Bay Philly. Anthony Hahn, the winning driver. The trainer is Meg Crone, the owners Bruce McGee and Scott Davidson. Hayek Hanover scores for a second career win. Race number 5, 158 and 4. The fifth race, payouts 3, Hayek, Hanover, 660, 470, 240. 6 War Yoko, $830, $6 7 Mulligan, Philly, 420. $2 exactor, 46.30. Dollar try, 383.30. Dollar super, 2133.05. And the dollar pick, 5 of 5, 487.15. The fifth race, order of finish from the top down, 741 692 358. That's 741 692 358 on the bottom. the 6th on parade. 1, Stonebridge Feme, Daryl Thiessen for J.P. Marshallton. Number 2, Top Cap, Challenger for Rick Zeron and James Walker and John Donato. And Earn It to Burn It Stable. 3 is Avalon Free, Scott Squad for Anthony Beaton and SSG Stables. Number 4 is Odds On Checkmate, Colin Keller for Jim Ellis and Russ Ellis. 5 is Cabot Tower, Brett McDonough for Ken Oliver and Milton Young. Number 6, Mending Fences, Anthony Hunt for McCrone. Anthony shares an ownership with McCrone. 7's Chaka, Rennie Dion drives and trains for SNR Racing. 8 is Scratch, 9 Treasures, Gem J. Havers for Eric Wilson and Don Lasheed, field of 8. Race number 6, the 8 is out. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, and we're going to start with number 3, Avalon Freeze. Avalon Freeze is one that comes in off of a couple of really good starts. In fact, 3 in a row, because 3 races back, 3rd beaten a length with broken equipment, and then 2nd beaten 3/4 from post 8 here, and a winner last race all the way on top from post 4. Now has post 3, so certainly a good chance to repeat. 3 to 5 on the board. This one certainly didn't sneak past the players. That was a really good race last race, and off of a couple of good ones just before that as well, and does show 56 flat speed recently. Others to look at. Number 6, Mending Fences, well, does show racing 53-3, winning in November at Mohawk. Now, this is the first start of the year, but this is one that was good last year. 8 out of 10 in the top 3. And McCrone's Barn already has a win on the evening, sending out to Hayek Hanover. Anthony Hahn and Mending Fences, a main player. Value at 6 to 1. Number 2, Top Cap, Tullamore for Rick Zeron. This one has a couple of wins in the last 2 starts coming in. 58 and 1 miles. We'll need just a little more speed to go with the top ones in here, but certainly the form is good. Moves up from the maiden class to trianometers at 2. Tullamore driving 9 to 2 on the board. And number 4, Odds On Checkmate, Colin Keller for Jim Mellis, and well, one that was post 7 here last race and scored a 4th, so could get onto the top 4 again. Better post position, and certainly turned the form around after a couple of poor starts racing at Mohawk. Does show enough, I think, to be a player. And Odds On Checkmate and Colin Kelly, 3 to 1. I'm on number 3, Avalon Freeze. So are the fans, 7 to 5 on the board. The value is number 6, Mending Fences at 6 to 1. The gate is rolling for the 6th. Stonebridge Feme, Top Cap, Avalon Freeze on the inside. In the center, Odds On Checkmate and Cabot Tower. The outside, Mending Fences, Chalk Up. 2nd tier, Treasure's Gem. It's a field of 8, race number 6. They're at the start of the rough. Avalon Freeze and Top Cap will leave well. Odds on Checkmate. Then Mending Fences and Shaka. They drive it around that first turn. Avalon Freeze is still dueling with Top Cap. Top Cap inside position, but Avalon Freeze is going to drive on the outside and is going to surge up and try to clear the front of her Top Cap. Leads at a length and a quarter now. Now a length and a half, and now makes the front. Top Cap second, racing third. Mending Fences. Then it is back to Odds on Checkmate. And Treasure's Gem, Shaka, Stonebridge Theme, and then back trailing the field as they race past us, past the opening quarter rather, is Kappa Tower, 28-2, the opening panel. Avalon Freeze, Top Cap, right there in the pocket. Mending Fences third, is currently about 3 1/4 off the front. Then it is Odds on Checkmate, and for the back, Treasure's Gem to the inside, to the outside, Stonebridge Theme. Then it is back to Shaka, Kappa Tower to the outside. Halftime off that 28-2 opening quarter recorded in 59, a 30-3 second panel breather for Avalon Freeze, and in the pocket still is Top Cap. Mending Fences on the inside third. Odds on Checkmate is still on the pylons fourth. Then on the inside, Treasure's Gem to the outside, Stonebridge Theme. Then it is back to Shaka and Cabot Tower. Avalon Freeze as they race on to three quarters. Here comes Mending Fences now. And Mending Fences is motoring up on the outside into contention against Avalon Freeze. And Top Cap is racing third. Mending Fences and Avalon Freeze are dueling three quarters, 1:28-2. Avalon Freeze on the inside now has picked up the challenge of Mending Fences. Mending Fences by about half a length. Avalon Freeze and Top Cap, they turn for home. Mending Fences on down the stretch drive they come. Mending Fences now motors clear to the finish and is going to take it. Then it's close for second between Avalon Freeze and Top Cap, and fourth Odds on Checkmate 157-1. Mending Fences. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 6. It's number 6, Mending Fences. It's the driving double for Anthony Hahn, 3-year-old Artspeak Bay filly. Anthony and Meg Crone sharing in ownership. Meg Crone with the training double. It's the second win lifetime. Mending Fences takes her season's debut. Fans, note we have a dead heat for place between 2 Top Cap and 3 Avalon Freeze. Dead heat for second. The sixth raise payout, 6 mending fences, $17.50 for $33. 2 Top Cap, $262.70, and 3 Avalon Freeze, $210.20. $2 exactor of 6 and 2 is $45. The 6-3 is $22. Dollar try 623 54.35, and the 632 is $38.55. Dollar pick for 1500 71.45, and dollar high five of 62349 is 1230.15, and the 63249 792.80. The sixth race order finish from the top: 822 471 6 scratch 5. That's 822 471 6 scratch 5 on the bottom. for race number 7 is on parade, and one Cheddar Rose brought me down for John Ryer and Randy Ryer. Number 2, Pocahontas du Lac, Colin Keller, Chantal Mitchell, and Louis Waugh. And number 3, Untimely Arrival, Scott Quilliver, Peter Core, and Ray Core and Todd Hutchins. 4, Splash of Pink, Dan O'Brien, Drives and Trains and Owns. 5 is Handbag of Cheesies, Jay Harris for Wilfred Perot and Joanne and Grant Curnow. Number 6, Regal Irish, Paul McKenzie for Rod Boyd and Dr. Reginald Westgarth. And number 7, Do It This Moment, Jason Ryan for Paul Ritchie. Field of 7, race number 7. Well, let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 4, Splash of Pink. Well, hasn't raced since Halloween last year. Made a break late in that mile racing in the Harvest final at Mohawk. Was racing well, and then, well, because was coming from way off the pace. It moved from 10th to 9th and up to 3rd and then broke stride. Has since qualified. But this is one that shows some pretty fine speed on the big track as a 2-year-old. Splash of Pink could make a big splash here. It's been off a long while, but the qualifier suggests that she just might be ready. Good back half in the qualifier, 57 and 3 back half. Splash of Pink and Dan O'Brien. 6-5, now 2-1 on the board. Some others to take a look at here in race number 7. How about number 7, Do It This Moment? And Do It This Moment is one that, well, did not do it very well at Mohawk last race, and either the start before that, although at least the one before that you can see why. Busted out hard, circled 3 wide, and did a lot of work and then tailed off in the late going. But Do It This Moment does show winning in 55 and 2 at Mohawk in April, and also a 3rd there in 53 and 4. So certainly has flashed enough speed outside post, but definitely has enough to be a factor. 6-1. Number 3, Untimely Arrival. Well, doesn't have a win in 15 starts, but a couple of runner-up finishes, and does show decent speed lately. The good back half last time out. Maybe Untimely Arrival is one that can spark up here, getting back to the half-mile track, and is 13-1 on the board. And number 1, Shadow Rose, 11-1 on the board, is coming in off of a win in a maiden class at London in 59 and 1. And has 4 starts, a win and a pair of seconds. So Cheddar Rose on the inside. Inside post last race to win. Gets post 1 again. 11-1 on the board. Leads rolling for the seventh. Shed of Rose and Pocahontas to lack on the inside. Untimely Arrival, Splash of Pink, and Handbag of Cheesies. And then Regal Irish and Do It This Moment. Field of 7, race number 7. Field 4. Race number 7 is at the start and they're off, and Handbag of Cheesies is out with Do It This Moment. Then Regal Irish and Splash of Pink. The field works on around the turn. Handbag of Cheesies is currently the hostess of this field, but now Do It This Moment is going to drive on and do the lead. Handbag of Cheesies is racing second. Regal Irish third. Then Splash of Pink and Untimely Arrival. Then it is back to Shed of Rose and Pocahontas to lag. Do It This Moment leads on past the opening quarter. Handbag of Cheesies right now is racing second with Regal Irish third. Then it is Splash of Pink and Untimely Arrival. Shed of Rose and trailing Pocahontas to lag. Do It This Moment. Jason Ryan does it on a lead of a couple of lengths as they race off the turn. And Handbag of Cheesies is racing second. Regal Irish on the inside. Splash of Pink now is coming quickly. Splash of Pink is working first over and quickly surging up on the outside. Untimely Arrival now has moved up and into contention, and on the inside, Regal Irish about 3 lengths from the front. The trailing pair are Shed of Rose and Pocahontas to lag. It is still Do It This Moment doing the lead. Advantage a length and a quarter. Now just about a half a length as Splash of Pink gets closer. Handbag of Cheesies third. Untimely Arrival is moving up. Then it is back to Regal Irish and Shed of Rose, and trailing the field, Pocahontas to lack and still Do It This Moment. Splash of Pink on the outside, trying to wear down Do It This Moment. Handbag of Cheesies on the inside third. Untimely Arrival and Regal Irish, they turn for home. It is still Do It This Moment as they come on down the stretch ride. Do It This Moment. Splash of Pink on the outside now is looking to make a splash and come on. But on the inside, Do It This Moment. Splash of Pink. Close. Do It This Moment. Splash of Pink. Then Handbag of Cheesies and Regal Irish. 150 is 7-1. There's a look at number 7, Do It This Moment. Jason Ryan, the winning drive. 3 will control the Moment Bay filly. Owned and trained by Paul Ritchie. Second win this year, third lifetime. Fans, the inquiry song what pertaining to number 7, Do It This Moment, in action at the top of the stretch. Fans note the inquiry some go down. The judge's ruling there were no violations. 7-4-5-6, the top four. The seventh race payout 7 due at this moment. 2430, 480, 344. Splash of pink, 250, 245. Handbag of cheesies, 250. $2 exactor, 123.60. Dollar try, 444.45. Dollar superfecta, 1510.60. And the dollar pick three, 3 of 3, 346.10. The seventh race order of finish from the top 675 2341. That's 675 2341. for the 8th on Parade 1. Everyone's hero, Tyler Moore for Robert Kyle Fellows and Blair Corbeil and Arpad Sabo and Windermere Stables. Number 2 is Briggs, Jay Harris for Kathy Chikeen and John Chikeen. 3 is Play the Rush, Scott Williver, Pat Houdon and Warren Casely. 5 is Scribblers, Jason Ryan for Paul Reed and the Can-Am Crew. Number 6, Pebble Beach Pro, Lauren House for Scott McNiven and Kimberly McNiven and Thomas Bradhurst and Bradley McNiven and Shirley Griffin. And 7 lines, Rush Marks, Anthony Hahn for Anthony Beaton and 3 lines Racing. It is a field of 6 for race number 8. Shall we get a look at this field? And well, we're going to start with number 5, Scribblers, and well, comes in from Mohawk, has had 2 starts this year. Look at last race, was a mile of 52 and 4. You see this one racing last year at Mohawk and putting in some good speed. A lot of 53 and change miles and a 53 flat. Scribblers certainly off of that last race. Big back half too, 55-second back half. Scribblers and Jason Ryan for Paul Reed, the 3-5 betting favorite. Number 1, Everyone's Hero, has had 10 starts this year and only 1 win, but Everyone's Hero does show some good flashes of speed. You see 55 back February and March at Mohawk in 4 consecutive starts. Everyone's Hero has been off a month, but you do see in the qualifier 27 and 3 final quarter in the qualifier and a qualifying time of 55 and 1. Everyone's Hero looks like might have the things going in the right direction here. Tyler Moore for Robert Kyle Fellows could be an interesting play on the inside. That final quarter in that qualifier might suggest he's ready to rock and roll. Number 2, Briggs, is one that comes in from a couple of 57 and change miles at London and is 5 out of 7 in the top 2 on the year. So Briggs and Jay Harris can be a contender, 2-1. Jay Harris looking for a 3rd win on the evening. And number 3, Play the Rush. Did not play well last race, but didn't get off the gate very well at all. The start just before it in a good class, anometers of 2, was 2nd, so maybe could bounce back to that. Play the Rush, Scotty Golder for Pat Houdon is 7-2 on the board. Fans, round number 5, Scribblers, Jason Ryan for Paul Reed, even money. Gate is rolling for the 8th. Everyone's Hero and Briggs on the inside. In the center, Play the Russian Scribblers. To the outside, Pebble Beach Pro. And Lions, Brush Marks. It's a field of 6 for the 8th dash. Here they come. And they're at the start, and they're off. And Pebble Beach Pro, everyone's hero, and Briggs as they drive it into the first turn. But right now it is Briggs who's got the lead. Briggs and everyone's hero. Pebble Beach Pro is racing third. Then Scribbler fourth. Then it's Lions Brush Marks, and Play the Rush is playing from a trailing spot. Briggs and Jay Harris has got the lead as they race on past the opening quarter. Advantage is about 4 1/4. Everyone's hero is second, racing third. Pebble Beach Pro. Then it is Scribblers and Lines, Rush Marks, and Play the Rush. And the field works off the turn. Briggs and Jay Harris with the front. Everyone's hero in Tullamore is getting a little bit closer now. And racing third, Pebble Beach Pro. Then Scribblers, Jason Rines, racing position fourth in front of Lions, Rush Marks, and Play the Rush. It is Briggs and Jay Harris leading up to the half with everyone's hero in Tullamore getting closer second. Halftime recorded in 57, 30-second second panel breather. Now Scribblers and Jason Ryan is quickly moving up first over as they race on into the backstretch. Then Pebble Beach Pro is racing fourth. Then Lions, Rush Marks, and Play the Rush. It's still Briggs who's got the lead. Briggs is leading, but here comes Scribblers on the outside now. And Scribblers is moving up and is going to come on and now grab for the lead. It is Scribblers and Briggs as they race by 3/4, but Briggs is right now leading still by a head over Scribblers. 3/4, 1:26 2. And it is Briggs on the inside. Scribblers on the outside. Everyone's hero is third. Then Pebble Beach Pro. Back to the trailing pair. Play the Rush and Lines, Brush Marks. It is still Briggs as they turn for home. Scribblers still has work to do. It is Briggs and Scribblers as they come on down the stretch drive. Scribblers now is coming on. Scribblers on the outside is able to get on by when it Briggs was second. Third, Pebble Beach Pro, and then it was everyone's hero. 1:56 Scribblers. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 8, 5 Scribblers, a 3-year-old sports rider, Brown Gelding, Jason Ryan, with the driving double. Paul Reed, the trainer, the owners, the Can-Am crew. First win this year in third lifetime. Scribblers. the eighth race payouts. 5 Scribblers, 210, 210, 210. 2 Briggs, 240, 210. 6 Pebble Beef Pro, 220. $2 exactor, $4. Dollar try, $10. Dollar super, 24.25. 8th race. Order of finish from the top. 425, scratch 136. That's from the top down. 425, scratch 136 on the bottom. Field for race number 9 on parade 1, Society Jill, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Jean Marois. Number 4 is Tanzanian, Colin Kelly for Jill Squires and Bobby Weinhold Harris. And 5, Shady Memories, Jason Ryan for Gerard Demers and Jean Marois. Number 6, Little T, Brett McDonald for Taylor Fritz and Shengo. Number 7 is Sham of Amber, Scott Coulter for Paul Coulter. And number 2, Misty Memory, Jay Harris for Corey Kreiser and Melissa Loyer. 3 is Craft. Field of 6, race number 9. Let's look at this field. And we'll start with 1, Society Jill. It is even money on the board. Raced very well in this class last time out. And the one that beat her is not back in here. Nothing compares to you. Society Jill also did win back-to-back races in April. So Society Jill has a couple of wins and a second in the past 4 starts. The recent form and the inside post makes Society Jill, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers the one to beat 3-5. Some others in here to get a look at in this dash. How about number 2, Misty Memory? And Misty Memory is 9-2 on the board. Not very good in the last couple races at Mohawk, but just before that was a winner at London. Now that was in a lower condition class, but still it was a credible effort. And look at last year, this one earned $62,000 and had 8 wins. So, and did take a mark of 54-3 at Batavia, a season's mark last year. So Misty Memory certainly is one that could be a player. And Jay Harris looking for the hat trick on the evening, 4-1. Number 6, Little T, is one that's been racing reasonably well. Doesn't have a win on the year after winning 9 times last year. But Little T, I think, belongs on the top 3. Brett McDonald for Taylor Fritz is 6-1 on the board. And number 7 is Sham of Amber. Well, tough post and didn't race well from post 8 last race. But also is one that has 3 wins in the past 6 starts, 4 wins of the year, 62 lifetime. So a Sham of Amber has to be at least one that you look at. 4-1 on the board. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Society Jill on the inside with Misty Memory. In the center, Tanzanian, Shady's Memory. To the outside, Little T and a Sham of Amber. Field for the 9th race into the stretch drive. Here they come. And there at the start of the rough, and Little T is out well. Society Jill on the inside, and Tanzania in between those two. Then it is Misty Memory and a Sham of Amber. And back trailing is Shady Memory. Society Jill has got the early lead. Society Jill, Tanzanian on the outside now, is quickly working up strongly. Tanzanian is going to take over. Society Jill second, Misty Memory third. Racing fourth, Little T, then a Sham of Amber and Shady Memories, and now Society Jill is going to reclaim the lead. Tanzanians racing, filling the pocket. Misty Memories racing third, 28 and 1, opening quarter. A Little T is rolling fourth, and then a Sham of Amber and Shady Memories, and they race the way off the turn of the field. Comes on towards us. Society Jill leads as they drive up towards the half. Society Jill, Tanzanian, Misty Memory on the outside is about length and 3/4 from the front. Misty Memory is moving quickly against Society Jill. Halftime was recorded in 59 and 1. Society Jill on the inside trying to fend off Misty Memory. Tanzanians right there in the pocket. And a Sham of Amber is well spotted second over fourth. Fifth to the inside is Little T. And Shady Memories is sixth. On down the backstretch to go. Society Jill off that 59 and 1 halftime. Leads it by about a half a length. Misty Memory is chipping away. Tanzanians on the inside. In a good spot third. And the Sham of Amber is racing fourth. Then Little T and Shady Memories. It's still Society Jill. Society Jill reemerges to have a lead of about a length and a quarter. Now rolling off cover, getting out is a Sham of Amber. Center of the track, Misty Memory might have weakened a little bit, and on the inside, Tanzanian waiting for the passing lane. Society Jill. A Sham of Amber and Tanzanian. Three across the track, on down the stretch where they come. Society Jill, Tanzanian. A Sham of Amber is closing as they come to the finish. Society Jill wins it. A Sham of Amber was second. Then it was Tanzanian and Shady Memories. 158 and 3. Back in front of us, one Society Jill. Travis Henry, the winning driver. 5-year-old Sunshine Beach Brown mare. Owned by Jean Meroy, trained by Gerard Demers. Fourth win this year. 14th lifetime, Society Jill. The ninth race payouts: 1, Society Chill, $493 210. 7, A Sham of Amber, 360 and 320. And 1, Tanzanian 210. $2 Exactor, $30 Ride, 2370. Dollar Super 100, 8680. Ninth race order of finish from the top. So 1, 6, scratch, 3, 4, 5, 2. That's 1, 6, scratch, 3, 4, 5, 2. field for the 10th on parade. 1, Magic's Lucky Charm. Jay Harris for Eric Wilson and Don Lashid. 2 is J.S. Jasper. Brent Madonna for Bashar Burrow and Sylvain Cote. 3 is Sheena Soldier. Paul McKenzie for Tim Cherweko and Gary Green. 5 is Off-Road Header. Anthony Hunt for Dr. John Chandler. Number 6 is Lucas. Tyler Moore for Francis Guillemette and Peter Dellis. 8 is Run Like Hill. Travis Henry for Francis Guillemette. Number 7 is Mac Justice. Carol Voyer for Bruce Tremblay. And 4, Starlet Elmo. Jason Ride for Gerard Damaris and Triple S Equine. Field of 8. Race number 10. Let's get a look at this field for the 10th race, and we're going to start with number 6, Lucas, who is 7-1 on the board. Now, Lucas drops in class and has been racing credibly against tougher, and I think that Lucas, with the class drop, racing out of the solid barn of Francis Guillemette, should be pretty good in here. You're getting 7-1 right now, although I think it will drop, but Lucas and Tyler Moore, I think, fits extremely well here at this level. Number 8, Run Like Hill, 5-2 on the board. Had post 8 last race and was able to win. Now that was in a class below this one, but Run Like Hill has been competitive in the past against tougher than this class. In fact, Run Like Hill is one that's pretty darn good, and also sent up by Francis Guillemette. Travis Henry with the drive. Outside post, but I'll tell you, Run Like Hill certainly has got the credentials to beat this field. 5-2, tough post assignment though. Number 2, J.S. Jasper. Did not race well at Mohawk last race, but was third in 156 2 starts ago. J.S. Jasper is making the third start for Richard Moreau, and had been with Richard at the end of the year last year, then had changed hands. But J.S. Jasper, Brett McDonald, Richard Moreau, better post than the first 2 mentioned, and getting a love at 3-1. And number 3, Sheena Soldier, 18-1 on the board. You know, this is one that's moving up, but raced really well last race and can get off the gate well, marches out strongly. Maybe one that you could use at a price onto the ticket to help it pay a bit. 17-1 on the board. The one the fans are on is 4, Starlet Elmo, set up by Gerard Damaris, and is one that's moving up a level, but raced well last race. Starlet Elmo, though I don't like 2-1 on Starlet Elmo. I much better like the 5-1 on Lucas dropping in class. We'll see how it all unfolds. Gate is rolling for the 10th. Magic's Lucky Charm. J.S. Jasper, Sheena Soldier on the inside. In the center, Starlet Elmo and Off-Road Header to the outside. Lucas, Mac Justice, and Run Like Hill. Field of 8. Race number 10. It's post time. Field for the 10th. He's at the start of the rough, and it's Sheena Soldier. Lucas getting out well. And then down to the inside, J.S. Jasper and Magic's Lucky Charm. And on the outside, Run Like Hill. But Sheena Soldier's got the lead. Lucas is racing second as they work on into the backstretch. And Lucas trying to find the pocket, but now is going to squeeze along the pylons in front of Run Like Hill, who from post 8 got out third. Then J.S. Jasper and Magic's Lucky Charm, Starlit Elmo, then it is Off-Road Header and Mac Justice, and they race past the opening quarter. Sheena Soldier with the front. Lucas in the pocket, 28 and 2 the opening quarter. Run Like Hill's racing third. J.S. Jasper pops to the outside from fourth. In front of Magic's Lucky Charm, then it is back to Starlit Elmo. And for the back is Off-Road Header, Mac Justice. They race off the turn. Sheena Soldier and Paul McKenzie driving towards the half. And Run Like Hill on the inside. Racing third is Lucas. In fourth is J.S. Jasper. Then Magic's Lucky Charm and Starlit Elmo. Off-Road Header and Mac Justice. And it is still Sheena Soldier who's got the front. But that is Run Like Hill to the outside. Threatening first over and is only about a head off the lead. And Lucas on the inside is third as they race on down the backstretch. Run Like Hill now 6-0 in front, but on the inside, Sheena Soldier is still game. And Lucas has wheeled out now as they hustle on to three quarters. And it is Sheena Soldier who for now is turning back Run Like Hill. Lucas now popped out at 3 wide and trying to close ground. And J.S. Jasper is racing for three quarters. 127 and 3. And it is Run Like Hill and Sheena Soldier. Lucas 3 wide down to the inside. J.S. Jasper. It is Run Like Hill with a slim lead as they turn on down the stretch drive. Run Like Hill. Lucas on the inside. Sheena Soldier. And up Mackenzie Lane is J.S. Jasper. 4 across the track as they come to the finish. Lucas on the outside. Sheena Soldier. It's Sheena Soldier and Lucas in a close one. Then up the inside was J.S. Jasper. And Run Like Hill. A win photo in 158 and 2. The win photo to number 6, Lucas. Coming back in front of us, number 6, Lucas, a 5-year-old Quite Easy bay gelding owned by Peter Dallas, trained by Francis Gilmet. And the winning drive to Tyler Moore is the third win this year, 7th lifetime, Lucas. The 10th race payouts number 6 Lucas, 1110, 52310. 3 Sheena Soldiers, 1620 and 580. 8 Run Like Hill, 330. $2 exactor, 98.70. Dollar try, 259.10. Dollar super, 959.65. Tenth race order finish from the top. 542-67183. That's 542-67183 in the bottom. Field for the 11th on parade. One raise and a rocket down the moor for Robert Kyle Fellows and Daniel Meade. Number 2, I'm Diabolical, Sylvan Lakai for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. Number 3, JK's Rollin' Baby, Brett McDonough for Richard Moreau. And 4, Sheila's Brush, Paul McKenzie for Ken Oliver and Milton Young. 5, Butterfly Kisses, Carol Voye for Bruce Tremblay. Number 6 is Carnival Heart, Jason Ryan for Julie Walker and Darlene Carr. Number 7, Broken, Travis Henry for Todd Ratchford and Ratchford Racing. And number 8, Kickin' Cowgirl, Scotty Kohler for Richard Rowan, Gar Racing and Sylvain Deschenaux. And number 9, Shimara's Lady Havoc, Anthony Hunt for Peter Finnegan and Sheila Lewis. Field of 9, race number 11. This dash features the Super High 5. Let's get a look at the field, or at least some of the main players in this dash. We'll start with number 3, JK's Rollin' Baby, and back at the paddock, dropping substantially in class. 3 races ago was at a pretty high level. And look at even last race, mile of 52 and 1 in non-winners of 8,000 last 5. But you go back further, this is one that was in for a $28,000 condition purse at Mohawk. So JK Rollin' Baby with a class drop sent up by Richard Moreau, Brett McDonald driving 1 to 5 on the board, getting all the love. Number 1, Raise in a Rocket, well, is one that has now taken a month off and coming back, but did qualify well in 55 at Mohawk. And you do see this one with plenty of speed and back class, almost $300,000 lifetime. Raise in a Rocket, Tyler Moore for Robert Kyle Fellows, 6 to 1. A couple of others. Number 5, Butterfly Kisses, is currently off form, but drops in class. The last time this one was here was above this class and was beaten just a length and a half. And Butterfly Kisses also shows a win at Mohawk in 56 and 1 back in the middle of March. Butterfly Kisses and Carol Voye, 5 to 1. And number 9, Shimara's Lady Havoc, is one that I think shows enough speed to be a factor at least for a minor share in here, and is currently on the board at 17 to 1. Anthony Hahn for Peter Finnegan. It's a field of 9, race number 11, featuring the Super High 5. Going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for race number 11. Raising a Rocket, I'm Diabolical, and JK's Rollin' Baby on the inside. In the center, Sheila's Brush, Butterfly Kisses to the outside, Carnival Heartbroken, Kickin' Cowgirl, second year, Shimar's Lady Havoc. It is a field of 9 for the 11th and final dash. They're in the stretch, gathering speed approaching the start. And the rough Butterfly Kisses will get out well. JK's Rollin' Baby and Sheila's Brush, they race their way on around that first turn, and the early lead goes to Butterfly Kisses, who has flown right out to a lead of 3. Raising a Rocket, JK's Rollin' Baby, Shimar's Lady Havoc fourth, and then I'm Diabolical and Sheila's Brush. Then the trailing 3 are Carnival Heartbroken and Kickin' Cowgirl trailing the field. And they race their way on past that opening quarter, and Butterfly Kisses has got a lead of about 4 lengths right now. Butterfly Kisses leads it. Raising a Rocket is second. JK's Rollin' Baby is racing third. They work on around the turn. Shimar's Lady Havoc fourth, and I'm Diabolical fifth. Then it is Sheila's Rush and Carnival Heartbroken and Kickin' Cowgirl. And off the turn they come, and they race their way on towards us. It's Butterfly Kisses and Carol Voyer leading. But here comes JK's Rollin' Baby. Now rolling to the outside, quickly up to challenge Butterfly Kisses. Raising a Rockets to the inside third. Shimar's Lady Havoc is second over and is racing position fourth, and it's I'm Diabolical and Sheila's Brush and Carnival Heartbroken and Kickin' Cowgirl. On down the back stretch they go. JK's Rollin' Baby is rolling closer and wants to roll on by Butterfly Kisses, who's still game though, and holds a lead of ahead over JK's Rollin' Baby, the heavy favorite. Now those two stride together. 3/4, 125 and 3. JK's Rollin' Baby now has come on to wrestle away the front from Butterfly Kisses, and Shimar's Lady Havoc is third. Then it is Raising a Rocket. Broken kicks in late, and I'm Diabolical is sixth and seventh. Sheila's Brush, JK's Rollin' Baby, Shimar's Lady Havoc on down the stretch route they come. JK's Rollin' Baby, rolling to the finish on top to take it. Shimar's Lady Havoc, then Broken, Raising a Rocket, and I'm Diabolical 155 and 3. JK's Rollin' Baby. There is JK's Rollin' Baby. Brett McDonald, the winning driver. JK's Rollin' Baby, 4-year-old JK, end of an era bay mare, owned by CSL Stable. Richard Barreau, the trainer. Second win this year, 13th lifetime. JK's Rollin' Baby. 11th race payouts. 3 Chinkays rolling, baby. 210, 210, 220. 9 Shimar's Lady Havoc, $9, 620. 7 Broken, 460. $2 exactor, $17. Dollar try, 36.60. Double of 6 and 3, 16.80. Dollar win for 24.30. Dollar pick 5, 241.45. Dollar high 5,000, 83.95. The 11th race or finish from the top. 451 678 392. That's 451 678 392 on the bottom. That concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Action resumes tomorrow. Our first dash on Sunday will go to post at 6:55 p.m. Note tomorrow night featuring the Charles Jarvinsky Memorial Cup race number 10, 10 of 12 tomorrow night. Post time once again, 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.